Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. Fall weather is settling in, but it's still a nice night for 10 live races from the nation's capital on race night number 58 of the 2025 meet. The track condition is fast and skies are overcast. A temperature of 10 degrees Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the west-northwest at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles per hour. Humidity is at 85%. We do have a few changes tonight, none of them affecting race 1. In race 2, number 1, Mish Charm has a bridle change going blind to open. No changes in race 3. A couple of equipment changes in race 4 on number 5, Fireshine. She goes from blinkers to blind bridle. And the 6, Sport a Lucky Star, remove Murphy blind left. No changes in race 5. In race 6, there's an ownership that should be corrected on number 2, Exotic Sand. Change the listed owner to John McMillan. No changes in race 7. A couple of bridle changes in race 8. Number 1, JM Stella goes blind to blinkers, and number 2, the Can-Am Banker goes from blind to open bridle. There were no changes in races 9 or 10. That's all the changes we have so far this evening. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for race 1. And as soon as the windows opened, there was a clear favorite. He's the 1-9, number 3, Your Attention Please. Pascal Berrube's choice over Major Motion in race 1. Your Attention Please went gate to wire last Wednesday, extending his Rideau Carleton win streak to 3 in a going-away lifetime best victory, a 1:55.1 mile for Your Attention Please. He easily held off Great Time by Emma and came home in the field's fastest last quarter as well, 29-2. So Your Attention Please is just finding his best stride late in the season, and he is understandably the 1-9 favorite right now from post 3 in upcoming race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. All across North America and, in fact, the world, eyes will be directed towards Woodbine Mohawk Park this weekend for the Breeders' Crown Finals on Friday, October 24th. The simulcast lounge is open Fridays and Saturdays into the evening for those races. And there's a bonus on Saturday night. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track-only handicapping contest has a jackpot of $600 on the 25th. You must be on track to enter and on track to collect any potential winnings. As the temperatures drop with the fall weather, it's worth mentioning that you can watch and wager in comfort in our indoor trackside facing simulcast lounge throughout the week. And on race nights, Wednesday evenings and Sunday evenings, Mr. Lucky's Grandstand Restaurant is open upstairs facing the track with betting terminals and some good food for you to enjoy in the warmer confines of that track-facing restaurant, Mr. Lucky's, on race nights at Rideau Carleton. And we are racing every Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m. right up until the 14th of December. We're racing on Wednesday evenings at 6 p.m. until the end of November. We've got a schedule change the last week of November. We're about 9 minutes away from post time for race one. Thanks for joining us on track at the OTB or online. We do have a couple of changes to announce. The first actually pertains to Mr. Lucky's. I was just speaking about how they're open on race nights. Unfortunately, this evening they've had to close due to construction, and they will not be open this Sunday. So Mr. Lucky's not open this evening or this coming Sunday. However, it will be reopened next Wednesday for the race card. We do have the snack bar open at the lower level and many dining options if you venture over to the Hard Rock Ottawa Casino and then come back, of course, for the racing. The other important change coming up in race 10 is a judge's scratch of number 5. Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch retention in race 10. We're about 6 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're just joining us, thanks for tuning in to Rideau Carleton. I hope you'll find some winners tonight. Guy Gagnon not driving this evening, so it could be a more wide open betting affair. In race 1, it's Pascal Berube driving the 1-9 favorite. Number 3, Your Attention Please. He is the top choice for Glenn Pearson and myself off of that lifetime best going away 1:55 and 1 mile in his most recent start last Wednesday. Glenn is looking to Major Motion, the 2 in the place spot, the 70-1 shot. Major Motion is my 4th choice here in the Superfecta. He was best of the rest, finishing 3rd at 26-1 on September 24th, his most recent start for Mike Healy. Major Motion gets mild post and class relief. He was 4th throughout the mile last Wednesday at odds of 23-1 as well. My second choice is number 6, Serenity Road, getting even less action on the tote board, 99-1, which usually means higher than that. Serenity Road broke his maiden with a pocket ride at odds of 62-1 on June 29th at Hippodrome 3R for driver Sylvain Lacaille. Serenity Road gradually backpedaled to last on the first turn here Sunday. He trailed the 3/4 and was 4 wide for the stretch drive. He lost ground late, but paced the fastest mile of his life, a 1:56.3 individual performance for number 6, Serenity Road. Glenn has the 1, Destiny Road, in the show spot. That's where I have Glenn's 4th choice. Number 5, Better Zone, who is up in class on a quick turnaround. Better Zone came second over from last on the backstretch Sunday, gapping cover, and was rapidly gaining ground on the final turn, but lost momentum at the top of the stretch. Better Zone was strong on the front end in June 13th and July 15th wins here. And Marie-Claude Auger is staying aboard the 5 Better's Zone, 80-1 right now. All the attention is on the well-named number 3, Your Attention Please.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good?
The horses are coming on track for the Race 1 post parade. The Race 1 Pacers are non-winners of $9,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares, also eligible non-winners of a race in 2024-2025. Number 1 is Destiny Road. Destiny Road is owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario, driven, I should say, by Mike Healy. 3 is the 1-9 favorite, Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is Bet Till Dawn, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario, Claude LaRose drives. 5 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, and Michael Horwood of Ontario with Limco Incorporated of Quebec, and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Serenity Road, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and Olivier Thomas of L'Assomption, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the sulky. And completing this field from post 7, Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas Incorporé of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Catherine LaFrance and driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 1. No changes. Not much to add about the 1-9 favorite. Your attention, please. We're getting a close look at him now. He's been sensational since September 14th when he missed by a head and started a win streak right after that, lowering his lifetime mark in his last 3 starts. Your attention, please. A 3-year-old gelded son of Better's Delight. Some viewers of this track have mentioned that sometimes he looks almost like he's going to go into a run when he's picking up speed, but it was brought to my attention he's just a big horse, and when he gets going, sometimes he gathers himself, and it isn't a break. He has no breaks there, but just gathers himself a bit, and it looks odd, but that's usually around the time he's opening up late in the mile that you see that. From number 3, Your Attention Please, the Alain Martin trainee. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on Race 1. Windows remain open. If you're playing the early double, take note there's an equipment change in Race 2 on number 1, Miche Charm, going blind to open bridle. No other changes in the first 2 races. For those who enjoy their pick fours, the first of the night begins in race 2. We've got Glenn's ticket posted now. You can get a look at that. Going 3 deep in the first 2 legs with Flash Me Some Green, Southwind Mac, and Endless Time in, or I should say, that's right, Endless Time. Actually, that's not right. In race 2, he's going with Flash Me Some Green, Southwind Mac, and Stomper Tom. In race 3, he's got Great Time by Emma, Muck Tuck Annie, and Wise Flower number 10 in her second Rideau start. In race 4, he's going with the 4, Fancy Lettering, and the 7, Tamara Hanover, who put in a rare off-the-board finish in her latest start. And in race 5, hoping to seal the deal with number 5, Nevermind, and the 7, Give Me Carrots K, John McMillan's new trotter who had some issues last week. We're hoping for better tonight. Glenn's ticket, a 20-cent pick 4, starting in race 2, costing $7.20 as shown on screen. They're about to line up for race 1. This is your last chance to wager. Starter has called the field for race 1. They're lining up, led by the 1, Destiny Road for Robert Shepard. 2 is Major Motion, Mike Healy. 3, Your Attention Please, the 1-9 favorite for Pascal Berube. 4 is Bet Till Dawn for Claude LaRose. 5, Better Zone, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Serenity Road, Sylvain Lacaille. And on the outside, number 7, Business on the Beach for William Waugh. They're on the turn. Destiny Road is gapping somewhat on the inside. The rest have their noses on the gate. The field has entered the backstretch, and on the run, that's Better Zone. Better Zone has jumped it off as the rest of the field approaches the start. And they're off and pacing. Destiny Road leaving from the inside, matching strides with a first over, Major Motion early. 3 wide, here comes Your Attention Please. And following him, second over into 4th, that's Serenity Road. Back in 5th along the pylons, Bet Till Dawn is followed by Business on the Beach. Far back into the race, but well behind the others, the early breaker, Better Zone. They race to the opening quarter, getting there in 29 seconds flat, and they're led by the 4 open length leader, Your Attention Please. On the engine for Pascal Berube, stalking from second, a loose second, that's Major Motion. Gapping in 3rd, Destiny Road. Closer in 4th now, that's Serenity Road, followed by Bet Till Dawn. Trailing the main pack is Business on the Beach, and gaining ground, but still a good 10 lengths behind the rest. That's the early breaker, Better's Zone. They reached the half in 59 and 4, 30 and 4, second panel, and still on the lead by about a length and a half. It's Your Attention Please. As Berube taps the brakes, rationing the speed. It's Major Motion getting closer. And first over now, out of 4th, that is Serenity Road getting underway. Serenity Road first over, up into 2nd on the outside now. And challenging leader, Your Attention Please, past 3/4, reached in 1:28 and 4. And following from 3rd, Major Motion. In 4th, that's Destiny Road, turning for home. Your Attention Please has it. He's captured our eyes, and he continues to lead by a good 4 lengths down the stretch. Charging late, Serenity Road, best of the rest. Up for show, well back, Major Motion, followed by Business on the Beach. 1:57 and 2. Your attention, please, keeps his win streak rolling. It's up to 4 in a row now. This is his second straight for Pascal Berube, 157-2 with ease. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed. 3, your attention please, the 1-9 winning favorite for Berube over 6. Serenity Road, a good second at 50-1 for Sylvain Lacaille. Holding on for show, that was the 2, Major Motion. And closing well for 4th, number 7, Business on the Beach. 3, 6, 2, 7 in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. The AGCO racing officials have just informed me of a couple of scratches coming up a little later in the card. Race 4, number 4, Fancy Lettering is a judge's scratch transportation. Scratch the 4, Fancy Lettering, a transportation scratch in race 4. Another scratch in race 7 of number 3, Tie Game, also a judge's scratch transportation. That's the 3, Tie Game, scratched from race 7. Now coming back to the very familiar Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 3. Your attention, please. He's a 3-year-old brown gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Something Incredible. Owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with CSX Stables of Ohio and David Boyle of Ontario. Trained by Alain Martin. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube, 157-2. Your attention, please. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 3, your attention please, returns $2.10 to win. The $2 exactor 3-6 combination pays $10.80. It's $11.10 for the 3-6-2 $1 triactor and $72.50 for the $1 superfecta. 3-6-2-7. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Destiny Road, finished 5th. 2, Major Motion was 3rd. 3, Your Attention Please, was a winning 1-9 favorite for Pascal Berube. 4, Bet Till Dawn, finished 6th. 5, Better Zone was 7th after the early miscue. 6, Serenity Road was 2nd. And 7, Business on the Beach, charging late for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 531-6724. The fractions, 29, 59 and 4, 128 and 4, 157 and 2. Your attention, please. The win streak now up to 4 straight. Moving on to race 2, the AGCO judges have let me know that the track is now rated good with a 1-second variant. Race 2 coming up is on the trot. It looks like some of our usual racing fans and handicappers and bettors are tuning in. Hello to Brad, Ronald, and Uncle Turfy, as well as our Maryland handicapper, Nunya Business. We've got a pick 4 starting up in race 2. This is an interesting field. It's actually got the horse who I made my spot play as the current favorite, number 2, Endless Time. I think this could be the week she gets her breakthrough win at Rideau for Shea Kelly and William Waugh. She's got some class relief here and has looked really good in both of her finishes against some tough company at this track. The only change in race 2 has to do with a bridle change on the 1, Mish Charm, going blind to open. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and as mentioned, our early pick 4. Because these are trotters, I usually hedge a little bit, even though I really do like the 2, Endless Time here. I'm also including the 4, Flash Me Some Green, and the 5, Southwind Mac. In race 3, number 6, Wise Flower number 10 was second to the mighty Jack Wick on October 19th. So Robert Shepard is driving her tonight for trainer Jacob Copley, and I think this mare can win her second start at Rideau Carleton. If anyone can catch her, I think it's likely the 3, You Wait, I'll Go First, for Luc Loyer and William Waugh, a good closer, hitting the board in both of his latest starts. In race 4, going to the 3, My Midnight Lover, as well as the 7, Tamara Hanover, and the 5, Fireshine. Note that the 4, Fancy Lettering, is a judge's scratch transportation from race 4. And then in race 5, I see this a little differently than Glenn does. I think the 1, CrossFit, can get the job done from the rail for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger, already a 6-time winner this season. I'm also including Mask of Zorro, just 1 for 17 this year, but I think he has another good race in him, and he likes these inside posts. And then the 5, Never Mind, who has been better from inside posts, but rebounded after his October 8th break to win again on the 15th. My 20-cent pick 4 costs $10.80. The race 2 trotters are on track for the post parade. Non-winners of $30,000 lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Miche Charm, who goes blind to open bridle tonight for owners Denis and Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec. Jeremy Marcotte trains. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. The 7-5 current favorite is number 2, Endless Time, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shay Kelly. William Waugh drives. 3 is Kinder Kahina, owned by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec. Also the trainer, Marie-Claude O'Shea, is in the sulky. 4 is Flash Me Some Green, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, with Leah Rose Laverne as co-owner. Pascal Berube hoping to go back-to-back. 5 is Southwind Mac, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. And 6 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. That's the field for upcoming race 2. With exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Note that the track is now rated good with a 1-second variant. We're getting a good look at Endless Time, the 2. She's got quite a stride on her. She showed up here a couple of starts ago and has picked up checks in both. And this week she gets to avoid some of the other seasoned trotters she was in with last week, like Nevermind and CrossFit. She was loose late and a good third that mile, I thought. Endless Time got away third behind the 2-5 favorite Nevermind last Wednesday and was caught in and shuffled back on the backstretch. She attempted to leave the pylons as Cadillac was bearing in down the stretch and they brushed wheel discs. She was loose late for show and does get the class relief that always helps. 8-5 favorite from post 2, Endless Time. Starter has called the field for race 2. This is your last chance to get in on the early pick 4. The ongoing 9-5 favorite is number 2, Endless Time, for William Waugh. The trotters are going behind the gate now. Still time to punch in that early pick 4 if you hurry. 1 is Mish Charm for Sylvain Lacaille. 2 is Endless Time, William Waugh. 3, Kinder Kahina for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Flash Me Some Green, Pascal Berube. 5, Southwind Mac, Robert Shepard. And 6, Stomper Tom for Mike Armstrong. Field is on the turn. Still gapping slightly, Endless Time and Kinder Kahina. Starting gate is on the backstretch. On the run on the outside, Stomper Tom. They're off and trotting and moving out early. Endless Time for William Waugh and trying to cross over from the outside post. That is Southwind Mac for Robert Shepard on a gallop at the back. That is still Stomper Tom moving up into second behind leader Southwind Mac. Endless Time followed in third by Flash Me Some Green. Then it's back to fourth place Kinder Kahina trailing the main group Mish Charm. And as mentioned, Stomper Tom trails to the 28-2 opening quarter. Coming down the stretch the first time, they're led by Southwind Mac, just a length ahead of the pocket sitting Endless Time. A closer third for Flash Me Some Green. Kinder Kahina sits fourth. Mish Charm still fifth. And it's about 9 or 10 lengths back to Stomper Tom on the trot, trying to reel in rivals as they near the halfway station, still led by Southwind Mac, who gets there in 58-2, a 32nd quarter. Endless Time is in the pocket. Here's a first over move into third on the outside. Kinder Kahina and Marie-Claude Auger advancing on the backstretch. Stepping out to follow that cover. Second over from fourth, Flash Me Some Green. Gapping now in fifth, Mish Charm. And still trailing Stomper Tom as they approach three quarters. The pressure is on for leader Southwind Mac, getting to three quarters in 1:27.4. And on the outside, matching strides, Kinder Kahina going 3 wide. Here comes Flash Me Some Green, hunting for room up the inside. It's Endless Time running out of racetrack. They're gearing up for the stretch drive here. Kinder Kahina moving on up the inside late. Endless Time is surging. It's battle to the wire, and it looks like Kinder Kahina stings Endless Time, and then it's Southwind Mac ahead of Flash Me Some Green, 1:58.2. Southwind Mac put up a brave fight on the front end in race 2. Kinder Kahina just kept coming first over, though, for Marie-Claude Auger, wearing him down. Endless Time was looking for a seam up the inside path as Flash Me Some Green was charging wide late, but not alongside the top three. Kinder Kahina gets the victory, the first of the card for Marie-Claude Auger, 1:58.2. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 2 at odds of 7-1. Number 3, Kinder Kahina gets the win, her third of the year. For Marie-Claude Auger, she's now coming back to the winner's circle. 5, Southwind Mac, the pace setter, held on for place ahead of the 6-5 favorite Endless Time, third, and the 4, Flash Me Some Green, fourth. 3-5-2-4 in race 2. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now in the winner's circle, number 3, Kinder Kahina, a 3-year-old brown filly by Northern Escort out of Which Way. Owned, bred, and trained by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a new 158-2 lifetime best for Kinder Kahina in her third 2025 victory. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 3, Kinder Kahina returns $16.20 to win. The $2 3-5 exactor pays $49.40. The $2 early double 3 and 3 returns $16.20. The $1 triactor, $107.45, and the $1 superfecta, $110.75 for the 3-5-2-4 combination. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Miche Charm was 5th. 2, Endless Time was a very close third at odds of 6-5, so a beaten favorite for William Waugh. 3, Kinder Kahina gets a new maiden mark, or a new lifetime mark, I should say, in her first Rideau victory for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Flash Me Some Green was 4th. 5, Southwind Mac, a good second after setting the pace. And 6, Stomper Tom was 6th after the early break. From the top down, your program should read 5-3-1-4-2-6. The fractions 28-2, 58-2, 127-4, 158-2 for Kinder Kahina. Race 3 is coming up next, and this time we're back on the pace with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Yes, there's a middle Pick 4 coming up, and that starts in Race 4. Here in Race 3, no changes, but a solid 3 to 5 favorite. My top choice, number 6, Wise Flower, number 10 for trainer Jacob Copley and driver Robert Shepard this time. She has only one win, but this 4-year-old sports writer mare coming in after racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park, so an element of class relief. On October 19th, she was second to Jack Wick. Jack Wick doing extremely well here since coming up from Prince Edward Island. So Wise Flower number 10 doesn't have to take him on again tonight. She's in with a field of horses like herself who are lighter on wins for the most part. Muktuk Annie has the most in the field. She's a 5-time winner this season. But as mentioned, Guy Gagnon not driving tonight, so Marie-Claude Auger picking up the drive on number 4, Muktuk Annie, overlooked at the moment at 7-1. Glenn Pearson also in support of number 6, Wise Flower number 10, on top of his ticket in race 3. He's got the 2, Great Time by Emma second, 4, Muktuk Annie third, and 3, You Wait, I'll Go First to complete the Superfecta. I see it a little differently. I think if anyone can beat the 6, Wise Flower number 10, next race, it is the 3, You Wait, I'll Go First. He's a strong closer with 4 wins this season as well. It was a tight battle for place in race 2. Kinder Kahina getting the win, but it was a war of the noses between Southwind Mac, the 5, and Endless Time, the 2, when it came to who was second. I've got a few messages rolling in. I follow racing Twitter or X. Craig said that Serenity Road in race 1 might be a nice bet next time out. He loves the way he paced out past the wire. I agree. He was my second choice there. Behind You Wait, I'll Go First. And I got a text from John McMillan as well. Unfortunately, some of his entries here tonight are scratched, but he mentioned that Monty's Gone Marble is on the brink of reaching $200,000 in earnings lifetime. He's getting very close to that with $199,333 earned. Monty's Gone Marble was supposed to be in race 10. He had post 5, but unfortunately he is a judge's scratch tonight. Next time, Monty. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 3 post parade. And these Pacers are non-winners of $22,500 lifetime, also eligible. $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,800. No changes. Number 1 is Kiki D. Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. 2 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer and driven by William Waugh. 4 is Muktuk Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Pascal Berube is in the bike. And number 6, Wise Flower number 10, is the 1-5 current favorite. She is owned by Imagine Stable, Longe Gardienne, Quebec, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 3. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Good luck in your selections. So we're looking at the favorite, 1 to 2 now. Number 6, Wise Flower number 10. Robert Shepard's choice here over Muktuk Annie and Kiki D Hanover, the 4 and the 1. Wise Flower number 10 is making a quick turnaround. She circled D.A. Cinnamon Crunch on Sunday to grab the early lead and got overtaken by the 1 to 2 favorite Jack Wick in front of the grandstand, pocketing up for place. She doesn't have to deal with him again tonight, so this 4-year-old daughter of sports writer is getting a lot of attention on the tote board. Wise Flower number 10. Glenn's second choice here is Great Value if you like him, 20 to 1 on number 2, Great Time by Emma for Stéphane Pouliot. They pocketed up behind Your Attention Please last Wednesday and made a first over move near the half but never cleared. The catch is Great Time by Emma is also up in class after 5 straight place finishes. He had a bridle change in his last start, going Pelling Pacifier to Blind Bridle. But the place finishes keep rolling, and he is 20 to 1 on the tote board. Number 2, Great Time by Emma. Glenn likes number 4, Muktuk Annie in the show spot. She was 3rd behind Jack Wick and Great Time by Emma with a September 21st pocket ride in her own collared late. Sort of a front-end loving type. She's 5 to 1 from post 4. The possible upsetter I see in this field, I would box an exactor maybe here with the 3 and the 6. The 3 is You Wait, I'll Go First. He's winless since stepping up in class August 27th, but got away single file 4th on Sunday as Jack Wick pursued early leader Wise Flower number 10. You Wait, I'll Go First had a first over move at the half, but couldn't overtake for place. It was his fastest ever mile, 1:53 and 2 individual mile, and he's making the quick turnaround. That's number 3. You Wait, I'll Go First, 9 to 2. The starter has called the field for race 3. They're lined up behind the gate and headed into the turn. 1 is Kiki D Hanover for Sylvain Lacaille. 2 is Great Time by Emma, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, You Wait, I'll Go First, William Waugh. 4, Muktuk Annie, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Pascal Berube. And 6, Wise Flower number 10 for Robert Shepard. They're quickly approaching the start. And they're off and pacing, and from mid-pack, it's Muck Tuck Annie leaving for Marie-Claude Auger, but getting opposition to the inside from You Wait, I'll Go First and William Waugh, and also Kiki D. Hanover sprinting off the car for Sylvain Lacaille. That is Kiki D. Hanover on the engine right now, keeping about a length and a half ahead of the pocket sitting You Wait, I'll Go First to the opening quarter of 27-1. Kiki D. Hanover leading down the stretch the first time, shadowed by You Wait, I'll Go First. It's a diminishing length and a half back to Great Time by Emma in third. From fourth along the pylons, Muck Tuck Annie starting up first over and now moving into fourth, towing DA Cinnamon Crunch. Wise Flower number 10 underway for Robert Shepard swinging into the second turn. Still on the lead though, Kiki D. Hanover keeping the pace and getting to the half in 57-4. She's confronted by Wise Flower number 10, first over into second on the outside. Caught in third now, You Wait, I'll Go First. Second over from fourth, that's DA Cinnamon Crunch. And moving up into fifth, third over now, Muck Tuck Annie. And trailing the field, that's Great Time by Emma. There's 3 in and 3 out as they had passed 3/4, reached in 126 flat. And nothing settled up front. Kiki D. Hanover is holding her own against the first over, Wise Flower number 10. And here comes a wide late move at the top of the stretch. And it looks like it's Pascal Berube sending DA Cinnamon Crunch to an unexpected lead. Up the inside late though, You Wait, I'll Go First is surging ahead of Kiki D. Hanover for the win. Close for show. It may have been Wise Flower number 10 over DA Cinnamon Crunch, 156-1. Kiki D. Hanover with an unexpectedly solid front-end performance for Sylvain Lacaille was collared late with that move up the inside path by number 3, You Wait, I'll Go First. 9-5 on the tote board for William Waugh. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 3. Number 3, You Wait, I'll Go First, gets the win for William Waugh over 1, Kiki D. Hanover. Very good performance there. Circle her for next time. The 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch, getting along extremely well with Pascal Berube at 12-1, finishing third and edging out the 1-2 favorite. Number 6, Wise Flower number 10 was fourth. 3-1-5-6 in race 3 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Race 3 results are now official and coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's official race 3 winner, number 3, You Wait, I'll Go First, a 3-year-old, Bay Gelding by Shadow Play out of New Rider. owned by Pierre Pierrelou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Luc Loyer, and driven to victory by William Moy. Win number 5 of the season, 156-1. You wait, I'll go first. Congratulations. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 3, You Wait, I'll Go First, returns $5.80 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor, $28.80, $60.80 for the $1 try, $3.15, and $136.70 for the $1 superfecta, $3.156. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Kiki D Hanover was second. 2, Great Time Bayama, 6th. 3, You Wait, I'll Go First. A mild 9-5 upset for driver William Waugh. 4, Muktak Annie, 5th. 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch charging for show ahead of the 1-2 beaten favorite number 6, Wise Flower number 10. From the top down, your program should read 261-534. The fractions 27-1, 57-4, 126 flat, 156-1 for You Wait, I'll Go First in win number 5 of the season. So race 4 is coming up next on the pace, but we have a scratch here, and it's a horse who figures in the top 4 selections for Glenn and myself. Number 4, Fancy Lettering, is a judge's scratch transportation. So Glenn still has his top choice here. He was going with a 7, Tamara Hanover. A 14-time winner from 36 starts this year, a very impressive resume. Robert Shepard driving the Mandy Archer trained 4-year-old daughter of Art Speak. I have her second in my ticket. I am playing back the 3, My Midnight Lover for Pascal Berube and trainer Eric Lafleur. This 3-year-old filly has impressed. She went to Georgian Downs in August and had a couple of strong wins, lowering her lifetime mark to 154 and 2. And she was excellent in her last couple of starts at Rideau Carleton. So she's 9-2 right now from post 3. I'll take it. Glenn has her second in his ticket after the scratch of the 4, Fancy Lettering. And he's going to the 1, Putty Cat, to complete his triactor. That one, a pace setter in the October 15th edition of this class. She got collared late, but some of the horses in that field are not a part of race 4, notably Beach Journey, who was the race winner there, and the Turning Point, the strong closer, also not in this edition of the filly and mare $8,500 through $12,500 claiming group. I'm using Fireshine and Tamara Hanover in my ticket. Fancy Lettering, my 4th choice, is scratched. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering available on upcoming race 4. Scratch down to a field of 6. And take note, there's some equipment changes in here too. The 5 Fireshine, a 10-time winner this season from 40 starts, has a bridle change going blinkers to blind. And then number 6, Sport a Lucky Star, removes Murphy blind left. Glenn's got his middle pick 4 ticket worked out, but it's going to cost a little less than that because of some scratches, including the 4 in upcoming race 4. Fancy Lettering is out. That leaves Glenn singling the 7, Tamara Hanover, in the first leg of the middle pick 4 tonight. He's going with the 5 and 7, Never Mind, and Give Me Carrots K in race 5. In race 6, he's got the 1, May Lose Control, as well as Exotic Sand, John McMillan's new gray pacer. And the 5, Midnight Mood, very sharp recently, blowing up the tote board with a win from the rail October 15th. Tougher post this week. In race 7, Glenn is hoping to cash with the 4, Gold Dealer for Mike Armstrong and Pascal Berube, or the 7, Hercules for Maxime Vellet and Robert Shepard. The ticket posted, again, the 4 is scratched in race 4. So instead of a $4.80 pick 4, 20-cent base wager, this is just $2.40. Glenn is singling the 7 here, the 3-5 current favorite, Tamara Hanover. Mine costs a little more. I've got my middle pick 4 ready to go as well, and I think it could be my Midnight Lover, the 3 here, but Tamara Hanover sure to rebound off of that break October 15th. And Fireshine can surprise. She can be quite good. She's what I call a win machine. She likes to win. In race 5, I'm using the 1, CrossFit, the 3, Mask of Zorro, and the 5, Nevermind. Race 6, Mockart in Motion from post 7. Looks good. The 1 may lose control. I think could be a beaten favorite. And the 6 Lady for Dollar, always a player for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. In race 7, I've got the 2 Kinder Ice Cube, who was actually my best bet. I'm backing her up with the 4 Gold Dealer. That's a $10.80 middle pick 4. Beginning here in race 4. Good luck with your selections. And the post parade is coming on track for race 4. These pacers are fillies and mares with claiming tags ranging from $8,500 to $10,500 through $12,500. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in the last 5 starts who draw with the $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,300. A number of changes here. Most importantly, number 4, Fancy Lettering, is scratched. I'll mention the bridle changes as each of those 2 mares parades. Number 1 is Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. Two is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario. Trained by Macy Castle. Jason Gilchrist is in the bike. 3 is My Midnight Lover, the 3-year-old filly, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4, Fancy Lettering is a judge's scratch transportation. 5 is Fireshine, who goes blinkers to blind bridle for owner-trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, and William Waugh drives. 6 is Sport a Lucky Star, owned and trained by Kathy McBride of Almont, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike, and Sport a Lucky Star removes Murphy Blind left. Completing this field from post 7, 1 to 5, current favorite Tamara Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Trained by Mandy Archer, Robert Shepard drives. That's your field, scratched down to 6 filly and mare pacers for upcoming race 4, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a good look at Tamara Hanover, whose job got a little easier after the scratch of Fancy Lettering. So post 7, not quite as tough. Tamara Hanover is Robert Shepard's pick over Darker Shade of Pale in upcoming race 4. The only catch with her is that she inexplicably jumped it off, leaving from the same post position last Wednesday as 6 to 5 beaten favorite. She never really got back into the race. She's a great closer. I'm not exactly sure who's going to set the pace here, but it could set up well for Tamara Hanover. 1 to 5 respect on the tote board. Glenn Pearson's top selection in race 4. A little bit more about the field as we wait for the start of race 4. Number 3, My Midnight Lover is my top choice. She's 8-5. She and driver Pascal Berube came first over from 5th to the half last Wednesday, flushing out the winning 8-5 favorite Beach Journey on the backstretch and matching strides around the final turn. My Midnight Lover held on for place ahead of a fast closing The Turning Point and Fireshine. She's my top selection here. From post 3, My Midnight Lover. The starting gate is headed around the track. Still some time left to wager on race 4, which opens the middle pick 4 sequence. Another here that I used in the first leg of the middle pick 4 is number 5, Fireshine. Her latest win was at a lower classification, September 14th over males. She was caught in and shuffled to 5th along the backstretch Wednesday at odds of 27-1 and came 3rd over from 6th at 3/4. She was 4 wide down the stretch, coming home in the field's fastest 29 flat closing quarter. That's the 5, Fireshine, 12-1 right now. Starter has called the field for race 4. This is your final opportunity to play the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Mares are lining up, led by 1, Putty Cat for Sylvain Lacaille. 2 is Darker Shade of Pale for Jason Gilchrist. 3 is My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 4, Fancy Lettering is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 5 is Fireshine for William Waugh. 6, Sport a Lucky Star, Mike Healy. And on the outside, the 2-5 favorite, number 7, Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn, gradually finding their places behind the gate. The field is on the backstretch. And the raw fan facing, pushing the gate away, Putty Cat and Sylvain Lacaille out there and first over early into second. My Midnight Lover underway for Pascal Berube and backing down to the pocket. She's about 3 lengths ahead of Fireshine, who's third along the pylons, and behind her by about 3 more lengths. Racing 4th at the moment, Tamara Hanover. The last 2 are Darker Shade of Pale and Sport a Lucky Star. The opening quarter reached in 27-4 by the pace setter, Putty Cat, who is leading now by about a length over the pocket sitting My Midnight Lover. Closer from 3rd, Fireshine. Gearing up for a first over bid out of 4th now for Robert Shepard. Tamara Hanover underway. Darker Shade of Pale stepping out to follow her cover. 2nd over from 2nd last. And still trailing the field is Sport a Lucky Star. They reach the half, led by Putty Cat, and get there in 57-3. 29-4 second panel. She's still leading along the back stretch as Tamara Hanover gradually gains ground on the outside. She's sticking a neck ahead of pocket sitting My Midnight Lover, inching up into 2nd outside of leader Putty Cat. 2nd over into 4th now, Fireshine, following from 5th along the pylons, Darker Shade of Pale, and gapping at the back of the field, Sport a Lucky Star. 1:26-2 3/4, and it's a pace-setting effort for Putty Cat tonight under steady pressure from Tamara Hanover. They're turning for home now, searching for room up the inside path. Berube sending My Midnight Lover. She's charging up the inside as Tamara Hanover fights on the outside. My Midnight Lover seems to gut it out over Putty Cat. Tamara Hanover and Fireshine up for 4th, 1:56 flat. The rail has been good tonight, and Putty Cat and Sylvain Lacaille put it to good use in race 4, setting the pace. And Tamara Hanover was parked out through a sustained first over bid, so it all set up for My Midnight Lover with that late move up the inside path. 156 flat in race 4. Unofficial race 4 results are now posted. Dropping to 2-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 3, My Midnight Lover. Pascal Berrube's second driving win of the night. Ahead of the pace setting number 1, Putty Cat. Holding on for place ahead of 7, Tamara Hanover, third, and 5, Fireshine, who was fourth behind that close 3-mare photo finish. 3-1-7-5 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner number 3, My Midnight Lover, a 3-year-old bay filly by Night Pro out of S's Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec, bred by Zachary Miller and Edward Dabrowski of Indiana, with Edward W. Dabrowski of Michigan. That's Pascal Berrube's second driving win of the night. My Midnight Lover in 156 flat for her 4th seasonal victory. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted. Number 3, My Midnight Lover, returns $2.80 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $17.70. It's $15.60 for the 3-1-7 $1 try, $20 even for the $1 superfecta. 3-1-7-5. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Putty Cat, was second. 2, Darker Shade of Pale, fifth. 3, My Midnight Lover, the race winner and 2 to 5 favorite. Pascal Berrube's second driving win so far. 4, Fancy Lettering was a judge's scratch. Transportation. 5, Fireshine, fourth. 6, Sport a Lucky Star was sixth. And 7, Tamara Hanover, third. From the top down, your program should read 2-5, 1 scratch, 4-6-3. The fractions 27 and 4, 57 and 3, 126 and 2, 156 flat for My Midnight Lover. So my spot play ended up being a beaten favorite. That was Endless Time earlier in the card. That didn't work out exactly as expected. But in race 7, you'll find Kinder Ice Cube making a second career start. And that's actually my best bet. He's a 3-year-old homebred, also belonging to owner-trainer Denitsa Petrova. So Kinder Ice Cube, a very, very good place finish. October 5th at Hippodrome 3R. I'm looking forward to race 7 to see Kinder Ice Cube's Rideau Carleton debut. In the meantime, race 5 is coming up next, and we're back on the trot. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Glenn is trusting in the 5 Nevermind for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. This 12-year-old muscle mass gelding has been having a solid year at Rideau Carleton, racing around this level since he arrived. The only catch to me is that break on October 8th. Nevermind has done best with inside posts, and that's where you will find my top pick tonight. That's CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty, another trotter with a solid record this season, 6 victories and based mostly at Rideau Carleton. Glenn is going to number 7. Give Me Carrots K for Mike Healy and John McMillan in the place spot. I'm not quite so trusting, unfortunately. Give Me Carrots K was a little feisty October 15th in his debut here. So I have him further down my ticket. He's 7-1 from post 7. I wouldn't count him out. He's another horse coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. So a bit of class relief, arguably, for him since the claim on October 7th. But again, some antics last week for Give Me Carrots K. Glenn likes the 1 CrossFit third. Then he's going to the 3 Mask of Zorro. I'm using Mask of Zorro second. He has a good history for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hébert. And Pascal Berube, our leading driver so far this evening, 2 wins. I have Nevermind third. Give Me Carrots K to complete my superfecta in race 5. As the trotters approach the track for the post parade, just a reminder that we have 1 pick 5 sequence tonight. It kicks off in race 6. Good luck with that if you need a little time. This is your heads up about the pick 5 coming up in race 6. Race 5 is coming up next. I was just going to mention again for those who come here for dining on track at Mr. Lucky's, due to some construction happening upstairs in the grandstand, Mr. Lucky's is closed this evening and this Sunday. It will be back open next Wednesday. Here come the race 5 trotters. They are $12,000, $15,000, and $18,000 claimers, as well as also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $12,000 claimers. The purse, $7,800. No changes in race 5. Leading the post parade, number 1 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 2 is Cleveland Massimo, owned by Mathieu Senet-Winnette and trainer Normand Winnette, both of Quebec. William Waugh drives. 3 is Mask of Zorro, owned by Benoit Hubert of Papineauville, Quebec, who also trains, and Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Pascal Berube in search of win number 3. 4 is Synergy S, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 5 is the 1-2 favorite Nevermind, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot is in the bike. And from post 7, it's Give Me Carrots K, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy drives. That's your field of 7 trotters coming up in race 5. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on the 2-5 favorite, Nevermind. He's looking good out there tonight. He's always a good-looking horse, but there's no galloping or anything like that. That was what scared me about singling him here, was that he didn't have the inside post, and 2 starts back he did make some miscues. The 5 Nevermind End was a front-end winner for Guy Gagnon as 2-5 favorite last Wednesday. He cleared the 22-1 long shot, Wish You'd Tell Me, in front of the grandstand and easily held off CrossFit. Nevermind came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 30-4. He was winless, though, on August 13th and 20th in his only Rideau Carleton starts from posts 5 through 7. So that gives me a little bit of pause as well, although you really can't fault that last race for Nevermind. Looking very sharp out there. Glenn Pearson's 20-cent pick 5 ticket is now posted. The pick 5 kicking off in upcoming race 6. If you haven't done your homework, there's still lots of time to work out a pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. We just have the one pick 5 sequence, and again, it begins in race 6. Race 5 is coming up next. My top choice here is actually the 1 CrossFit, 3-1 right now, and Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Cleveland Massimo. CrossFit got away single file 4th last Wednesday and came first over past the half in pursuit of the pace setter, Nevermind getting parked along the backstretch. CrossFit had 6 2025 victories this year, all of them for Marie-Claude Auger here at Rideau Carleton. He's got some class to him, and the rail has been a good place to race from tonight here as well. Some horses who normally one wouldn't expect to be in the ticket have hit the ticket. Kiki D, Hanover outperforming her tote board expectations to finish second in race 3, and Putty Cat as well, finishing a good second to favorite My Midnight Lover in race 4. So CrossFit has a helpful post in race 5. And the starter has called the field. You'll have to hurry to wager on race 5. Good luck in your selections. The field is lining up for race 5. 1 is CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Cleveland Massimo for William Waugh. They're both gapping at the moment. 3 is Mask of Zorro for Pascal Berube. 4, Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Never Mind, the 2-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 6 is Wasting No Time for Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 7 is Give Me Carrots K for Mike Healy. Starting gate is on the backstretch, and CrossFit and Cleveland Massimo have joined the others as they approach the start for race 5. They're off and trotting and sprinting to the front. Cleveland Massimo for William Waugh on an early lead. Coming after him early, Never Mind, and also Give Me Carrots K. Those two now matching strides, bridle to bridle on the first turn. Give Me Carrots K is edging ahead of Never Mind for Mike Healy, and that is now Give Me Carrots K on the front end and into a break behind him. Never Mind has jumped it off at the opening quarter of 28-2, inheriting an open length lead. Give Me Carrots K now leading down the stretch as it's Never Mind still off stride alongside the rest. Cleveland Massimo 2 lengths back in second behind Give Me Carrots K. He's followed by Mask of Zorro, and looking live now, stepping out to come first over out of 5th. CrossFit getting underway outside of 4th place. Synergy S. The field went by the half in 58-1, and they're still led by Give Me Carrots K, with a pocket sitting Cleveland Massimo behind him by about a length and a half. First over inching into 3rd. CrossFit continuing on for Marie-Claude Auger, gapping 3rd on the inside. That's Mask of Zorro. 2nd over into 5th, but gapping cover and retreating now. That's Synergy S. 3 wide, moving from near last, Wasting No Time, and out of contention, the breaker Never Mind. 127-3 at 3/4. Give Me Carrots K facing the first over CrossFit as they turn for home. Give Me Carrots K wants his carrots. CrossFit is inching in late. CrossFit against Give Me Carrots K, and it's between these two to the wire. CrossFit desperately reaching, but it looks like Give Me Carrots K holding on over CrossFit. Cleveland Massimo 3rd, and Wasting No Time 4th. 158-2. Give Me Carrots K. Strong on the front end for Mike Healy. Faced a persistent CrossFit right up alongside him, battling to the wire. Close between them at the finish. Looks like Give Me Carrots K may have held on by a nose. We'll wait for the photo there. Very close. There we go. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5 at odds of 13-1. Number 7, Give Me Carrots K, gets his first Rideau win of the season over CrossFit. Second, Cleveland Massimo was third at odds of 25-1. And number 6, Wasting No Time, completes the superfecta at odds of 60-1. 7, 1, 2, 6 unofficially in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Race 5 results remain unofficial. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there's an inquiry on racing in the stretch. The inquiry is on the 7, Give Me Carrots K, and driver Mike Healy. Again, this pertains to action in the stretch. So the judges will be reviewing the video and speaking with drivers about that. Please hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial for race 5. The judges are still reviewing video from race 5. No official decision yet. An inquiry against the 7, Give Me Carrots K, the unofficial winner, although still subject of review. The judges watching stretch footage from race 5. Just an update. We apologize for the delay, but in the stretch in race 5, the winner, number 7, Give Me Carrots K, the unofficial winner, was switching to the pace. So the judges are just taking a look at his gait coming down the stretch. Because this was a race for trotters, obviously he has to stay on his given gait. So that's the nature of the inquiry here. And judges are reviewing video and speaking with the drivers. So we appreciate your patience. We hope to have this sorted out as soon as possible. In the meantime, you might want to look ahead, flip the page, or scroll ahead to race 6. That's our pick 5 opening leg. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering offered on race 6. The only change in race 6 has to do with the ownership of number 2, Exotic Sand, a Rideau newcomer coming in from Yonkers. Changed the owner to John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. So we do have a placing in race 5. Number 7, Give Me Carrots K, finished first and will be placed 7th for not being on the correct gait down the stretch. He was on the pace in a trotting race, so he's first placed 7th. 1, CrossFit was second and placed first now for driver Marie-Claude Auger. A 5-2 winner via placing. Number 2, Cleveland Massimo, finished third and is placed second. 6, Wasting No Time, was 4th, placed third. And 3, Mask of Zorro, was 5th, placed 4th. 1, 2, 6, 3 is the new order of finish in race 5. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 1, CrossFit, returns $7.20 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor, $146.60. The $1 pick 4, 3, 3, 3, and 4 with 1, 4 of 4, $264.50. Again, the $2 exactor, $146.50, $1,894.80 if you had the $1 try, the 1-2-6 combination in race 5. The race 5 rundown is now posted. Thank you for your patience. Number 1, CrossFit, finished second and was placed first for driver Marie-Claude Auger, the winning driver by a placing. 2, Cleveland Massimo, finished third, was placed second. 3, Mask of Zorro was fifth, placed fourth. 4, Synergy S was sixth, placed fifth. 1 to 9, favorite. Number 5, Nevermind, was seventh, placed sixth. 6, Wasting No Time, finished fourth, was placed third. And 7, Give Me Carrots K, was first, placed seventh due to making breaks after 3/4 in the stretch and at the finish. From the top down, your program should read 2P1, 3P2, 5P4, 6P5, 7P6, 4P3, 1P7. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 3, 158 and 2. The winner, second place first, CrossFit. We're moving on to race 6 now, back on the pace with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. The only change here is Exotic Sand. Number 2 should be registered to owner John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. And if you're playing the pick 5, note that in race 7, number 3, Tie Game, is a judge's scratch transportation. In race 8, the preferred handicap trot, number 1, JM Stella, goes blind to blinkers. And the 2, the Can-Am Banker, goes blind to open bridle. No changes in race 9. And there's a scratch, a judge's scratch retention of number 5, Monty's Gone Marble, out of race 10. Glenn Pearson has mapped out his pick 5 ticket, and he kicks it off with 3 horses here in the opening leg, race 6, using the 1, May Lose Control, for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. Also the 2, Exotic Sand, the American Ideal gelding, coming in from Yonkers. Hasn't raced much this season. This is only his 8th start of the year. And then the 5, Midnight Mood, strong recent form. He was a front-end winner from the rail here for Stefan Pouliot and Jamie Johnson on October 15th. In race 7, Glenn is using the 4, Gold Dealer, and the 7, Hercules. Race 8, he's got the 5, Rose Run, Why Not, and the 6, Tyrone Bowtie in the preferred trot. Race 9, he likes the 1, Betts Show Off, going away winner, October 15th, as well as the 4, Day Delight, class-dropping horse from the Vic Putty stable. Marie-Claude Auger driving that popular gelding, very fast gelding. And in race 10, it's the 1 and the 5 to complete Glenn's ticket. He's got the 1, Persistent Boy, for William Waugh and Guy Waugh, who just missed by a nose October 15th. And the 5 in this ticket actually was Monty's Gone Marble. So Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch in race 10. You can either reduce the cost of the ticket or perhaps replace the 5 in race 10 with another horse of your choice for a $9.60, 20-cent pick 5. Just a reminder, you don't have to travel to Milton or Toronto to catch the Breeders' Crown this weekend. October 24th and 25th. You can catch it right here at Rideau Carleton. And don't forget Saturday night, Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track-only handicapping contest has a $600 jackpot. Here's my pick 5 ticket. I'm going 3 deep in the first leg as well. I think the 7, Mock Art in Motion, is more than capable here. The 1 May Lose Control, 3-5 favorite right now, and the 6 Lady for Dollar. Very good if he can make front. I'm singling Kinder Ice Cube, my best bet, the 2 in race 7. Race 8, I think it's a tough one to figure out. Rose Run Why Not, as well as Raising Rusty and Tyrone Bowtie. In race 9, I'm using Day Delight, Bet Show Off, and Time to Dancing. And in race 10, trying to seal the deal with Anna's Wish, Persistent Boy, and Jolton Joe, the only starter of the card for Marc-Andre Simoneau. 16.20 for my 20-cent pick 5. Good luck with yours. Here comes the post parade for race 6. These are $8,500 claiming pacers. Also eligible, non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. They race for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is 3-5 current favorite May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Two is the Gray Exotic Sand, coming in from Yonkers for owner John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Also his trainer, Mike Healy, drives. 3 is Better Hold On Tight, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. 4 is Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shea Kelly, driven by William Waugh. 5 is Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 6 is Lady for Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 'And completing this field from post 7, Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. That's your field for upcoming race 6. Again, there's Exactor Triactor, Pick 5, and Super High 5 wagering. We're getting a good look at May Lose Control, the 4-5 current favorite. He's got rail advantage here. May Lose Control is Glenn Pearson's top selection in upcoming race 6, which also kicks off our one and only Pick 5. May Lose Control pocketed up behind Make It Come True October 8th and was a winning 3-5 favorite who overtook tiring pace setter Make It Come True that race. After Make It Come True had his hands full with the first over, Mickey makes some speed around the final turn. May Lose Control had a winning late move up the inside path October 8th, But on Wednesday, he couldn't catch Midnight Mood last week. Some post-relief for the one. May lose control in upcoming race 6. This is an interesting field, though. My top pick is the 7 Mockart in Motion, who stepped out from second last on the second turn Sunday to follow the 3-5 favorite All-Star Playboy. Mockart in Motion returned to the pylons on the backstretch and renewed his attack at 3/4. He was gaining ground between horses in deep stretch, coming home in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29 and 3. Another to consider here, currently at odds of 8-1, number 6, Lady for Dollar. He was a beaten 8-5 favorite who was stretched out early to clear the 17-1 Midnight Mood. Lady for Dollar set the pocket as Midnight Mood took charge in front of the grandstand, and Lady for Dollar began losing ground on the final turn. But he's back in line to Marie-Claude Auger. 6 of his 7 2025 wins were for Auger, and Lady for Dollar is her choice over the 2, Exotic Sand. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your one and only chance tonight to play the pick 5 at Rideau Carleton. It looks like we have a recall. There's a recall in race 6. The AGCO judges have just told me that number 2, Exotic Sand, is a broken over check. So we have a recall for race 6. The 2, Exotic Sand, needs an equipment repair. A broken over check is the reason for the recall. Windows remain open for race 6. Again, race 6 has exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. For those who didn't catch it, who might just be tuning in, we're waiting on the return of number 2, Exotic Sand, who had a broken overcheck behind the gate, causing a recall before the start of race 6. Windows remain open. Still time to play the pick 5. Exotic Sand is coming back on track after the equipment repair. Starter has called the field once again for race 6. This is your last chance to play tonight's pick 5 at Rideau Carleton. Good luck, especially to anyone who had Give Me Carrots K last race. Best of betting luck here in race 6. The field is lining up. Let's do this again. 1 is May Lose Control for Robert Shepard, the 1-5 favorite. 2 is Exotic Sand for Mike Healy. 3, Better Hold On Tight, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Topville on a Verge, William Waugh. 5, Midnight Mood, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Lady for Dollar, Marie-Claude Auger. And the 7 is Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. On the outside, field is on the backstretch now, headed towards the start for race 6. And the rough and pacing with May Lose Control blasting out from the rail, keeping up from second. That's Exotic Sand, who looks to backpedal into the pocket, leaving Midnight Mood continuing on. First over in third, to his outside in fourth. That is Lady for Dollar, who settles behind him into fourth along the pylons. Then it's back to fifth place, Better Hold On Tight, and at the back of the field, Topville on a Verge and Mockart in Motion, 27-4 to the opening quarter. And they are led by May Lose Control, keeping ahead of Exotic Sand, the gray, from single file third. Midnight Mood in fourth now. That's Lady for Dollar starting up first over and moving into fifth. Jason Gilchrist is sending Mockart in Motion, caught second last to his inside and trying to skim the pylons and gain ground. Better Hold On Tight. And trailing, it's still Topville on a Verge. The field past the half in 58-1, and they're still led by length and a half leader May Lose Control, stalked by the pocket sitting Exotic Sand, and the parked out Midnight Mood in third, moving up into fourth along the inside, but gapping. That's Better Hold On Tight to his outside. Second over, gapping cover in fifth. It's Lady for Dollar, 3-1. wide from second last. Mockart in motion, 125 and 4 3/4. And the favorite pressing on. May lose control, looking strong on the front end. May lose control, though, confronted by Exotic Sand, blasting up the inside and also charging late on the far outside. It's Better Hold On Tight versus Exotic Sand. Oh, on the run late. Better Hold On Tight, as well as Midnight Mood. It looks like May Lose Control was fourth, 155 flat. The AGCO judges have let me know that there's an inquiry on the 3, Better Hold On Tight, concerning possible interference in the stretch. It looks like he caused interference to the 5, Midnight Mood, approaching the wire. Please hold all tickets. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is shown, although there was high 5 wagering in race 6. At 7-1, number 2, Exotic Sand, the race winner for Mike Healy. The place finisher, number 3, Better Hold On Tight, is currently the subject of an inquiry. He appeared to break stride in the stretch and possibly caused interference. 5, Midnight Mood, was third. 1-5 favorite, number 1, May Lose Control, was fourth. 2, 3, 5, 1 unofficially as the judges review action in the stretch. John McMillan once told me that a lot of horses are scared when they see a light-colored gray or roan horse. It's like they saw a ghost. So with Halloween approaching soon, it's very fitting that John himself has Exotic Sand here at Rideau Carleton now. A handsome-looking 7-1 unofficial winner of race 6. Exotic Sand is not the subject of the inquiry. Number 3, Better Hold On Tight. The unofficial place finisher is being looked at in terms of his conduct in the stretch. In the meantime, Exotic Sand getting his first win since October 19th, 2024 at Freehold Raceway in New Jersey. And now he's back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race winner, Exotic Sand, is a 7-year-old Grey Gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by White Birch Farm of New Jersey. Driven to victory by Mike Healy. It's a first win of the year in start number 8. Congratulations, Exotic Sand. We're looking now on screen at footage of the stretch drive where number 3, Better Hold On Tight, rolls into a break and seems to cause possible interference to horses behind him. Midnight Mood and May Lose Control were following him down the stretch. The judges are sorting it out now, speaking with drivers and reviewing footage. We thank you for your patience. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there is a placing in race 6 after the inquiry. So the new order of finish, the winner stands, number 2, Exotic Sand for Mike Healy, but place finisher, number 3, Better Hold On Tight, finished second and was placed third for interference against 5, Midnight Mood, who was third and moved up to second. Finishing fourth, number 1, May Lose Control, the 1-5 beaten favorite, and completing the high 5 ticket in race 6, number 7, Mockart in Motion. So after the placing, 2, 5, 3, 1, 7 in race 6. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6, number 2, Exotic Sand, a $16.90 winner. The $2 2-5 exactor, $78.30, $130.70 for the 2-5-3 $1 triactor, and the 20-cent super high 5, 2-5-3-1-7 pays $228.12. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, May Lose Control, finished 4th. 2, Exotic Sand, a 7 to 1 winner in his Rideau debut for Mike Healy. 3, Better Hold On Tight, finished 2nd, was placed 3rd for Interference. 4, Topville on a Verge, was 6th. 5, Midnight Mood, finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. 6, Lady for Dollar, was 7th, and 7, Mockart in Motion, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-1, 2P3, 6, 3P2, 7, 5. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 1, 125 and 4, 155 flat for Exotic Sand. A 7 to 1 winner to kick off the pick 5 tonight. Moving on to race 7 now with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Tie Game, is a judge's scratch. Transportation from race 7. Glenn and I see this one just a little differently. He is going to the 7, Hercules. 0 for 8 this season, but he improved dramatically last Wednesday after a break-filled debut coming in from Hippodrome 3R October 8th. Robert Shepard picks up the catch drive on the Maxime Valet trainee and current 6 to 1 Hercules. Glenn's second choice is number 4, Gold Dealer, who I also have in the place spot in my ticket. Glenn likes the 5, Drink Like Henry, to show. Marie-Claude Auger picking up that catch drive on the Guiwa trainee. 0 for 19 this season, though. And Glenn was using the 3, Tie Game, in his superfecta, but Tie Game is not a factor here. He's a judge's scratch, transportation. I see it a little differently. I've got the 2 here as my top choice. Kinder Ice Cube, the 3-year-old homebred from Denitsa Petrova. She's the breeder, owner, and trainer of Kinder Ice Cube. This is his first Rideau start and second career start. I think he can break his maiden here. He was a beaten favorite in his first ever start, October 5th at Hippodrome 3R. I'm using Gold Dealer, second, then going to Hercules, and the 5, Drink Like Henry, who is 1 to 5 right now from post 5. Taking a look at that favorite, Drink Like Henry from post 5. He's making his first ever start for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Drink Like Henry got away 4th along the pylons behind the pace-setting Greenleaf last Wednesday and had a late move up the inside path. His only win was an off-the-pace victory June 7th, 2024 at a lower classification at Hippodrome 3R for driver William Waugh. That's number 5, Drink Like Henry. If you didn't happen to have the 7 to 1 winner of race 6, the good news is that we have a pick 4 starting in race 7, so you can get right back into the action. I'm using 3 horses here, the 2 Kinder Ice Cube, the 4 Gold Dealer, and the 7 Hercules. Race 8, using Rose Run Why Not, Raising Rusty, and Tyrone Bowtie. In race 9, it's Day Delight, Bet's Show Off, and Time to Dancing. And then in race 10, hoping to get the job done with Anna's Wish, Persistent Boy, or Jolton Joe. $16.20 for this 20-cent late pick for a ticket. And the race 7 trotters are coming on track now. Non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime. Non-winners of a race or $5,000 lifetime draw inside. And allowances for fillies and mares. There's a purse of $6,800, and this field has been scratched down to 6 trotters. Number 1 is Angelic Sealster, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Two is Kinder Ice Cube, owned and trained by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 3, Tie Game is a judge's scratch transportation. 4 is Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, with Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Drink Like Henry, owned by Francis Prue of Saint-Pie-de-Guiers, Quebec, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. 6 is Barbie Station, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Mike Healy is in the bike. And completing this field from post 7, Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming race 7. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Good luck. Drink Like Henry is not my top selection here, but he's been getting steady support, and sometimes the public finds things that the handicappers miss. So he's over 19 this year, and his only win last year was for William Waugh on June 7th, 2024 at a lower level at Hippodrome 3R. He was an off-the-pace winner. That certainly suits the driving style of Marie-Claude O'Shea. This is her first time driving him in a race, and he's the 3-5 favorite right now. Drink Like Henry. Glenn's top choice is the 7, Hercules, who is Robert Shepard's choice over Barbie Station. Hercules trailed to the opening quarter last Wednesday and came second over from last at 3/4 behind the retreating Wildfire Blue Chip. Hercules came home in the Cards' fastest last quarter of 28-2. He had a number of equipment changes that race, He went side rolls to open bridle and steel to aluminum shoes all round. So he's 7-5 right now from post 7, which isn't a true post 7 anymore because of the scratch of number 3, Tie Game, a transportation scratch, making post 7 a little more manageable for Hercules. I like the 2, Kinder Ice Cube, William Waugh's choice over Drink Like Henry. Kinder Ice Cube making his Rideau debut and second career start. He was first over 6th to the Hippodrome 3R opening quarter, October 5th, returned to the pylons and then made a 4-wide move to 3/4. He ran out of racetrack behind winner El Gio and was second as beaten 4-5 favorite. He's up in class here though, 11-1. So a bit of risk involved, but I liked the effort in that first race. So Kinder Ice Cube, my best bet here. And the 4, Gold Dealer is my second choice. That one pocketed up at 21-1 behind the pace-setting 3-5 favorite Greenleaf Wednesday, and is at a similar classification to Gold Dealer's 23-1 front end win for Berube July 2nd. Starter has called the field for race 7. This is your one and only chance left tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. The trotters are going behind the gate now. 1 is Angelic Sealster for Carl Duguay. 2, Kinder Ice Cube, William Waugh. 3, Tie Game is a transportation scratch. 4 is Gold Dealer for Pascal Berube. 5, Drink Like Henry for Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Barbie Station, Mike Healy. And on the outside, 7, Hercules for Robert Shepard. The trotters are still finding their way into position behind the gate as it swings off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the start of race 7 and the late pick 4. A somewhat staggered start. They're off and trotting, and that's Gold Dealer and Pascal Berube grabbing the early lead, matching strides, battling together behind that one. On the outside, Barbie Station sticking her head ahead of Drink Like Henry and advancing first over on the first turn. It's about 5 lengths back to 4th, where you'll find Kinder Ice Cube in the early going, jumping it off on the turn. There goes Barbie Station, taken wide by Mike Healy as the others pass the opening quarter in 29-4. Coming down the stretch the first time, Gold Dealer safe on the lead by 2 lengths ahead of Drink Like Henry. About 3 lengths behind that one in third, Kinder Ice Cube racing 4th now. Hercules, 5th, Angelic Sealster, and after the break at the back, Barbie Station. They're still well spaced out. Approaching the half, 1 minute and 3/5, the clocking there. Tepid fractions for the leader, Gold Dealer, keeping a length ahead of Drink Like Henry, closer from the pocket for Auger. Gapping somewhat in third now, that's Kinder Ice Cube. 4th and looking to come first over now for Robert Shepard. There goes Hercules, and stepping out from the pocket, Drink Like Henry is now battling Gold Dealer first over on the final turn. They passed 3/4 in 1:30-1. Gold Dealer still fighting on as Drink Like Henry applies the pressure, and here comes a 3-wide Hercules. In 4th, it's Kinder Ice Cube. They're turning for home now. Gold Dealer all out, trying to deal with the onslaught of late speed. Drink Like Henry. Hercules moving past them both, trotting close to the finish though. Kinder Ice Cube up for place. In third, that was Drink Like Henry. Gold Dealer 4th, 2 minutes and 4/5. Gold Dealer and Pascal Berube wanted the front end trip, but there was so much late speed, they couldn't maintain that front end advantage. Hercules was perfect tonight, though, charging widest of all to get the win for Robert Shepard as 3-5 favorite. My best bet, number 2, Kinder Ice Cube, a big late move for place at 8-1, ahead of 5, Drink Like Henry third, and the 4, Gold Dealer, holding on to complete the Superfecta. 7-2, 5-4 in race 7. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. It's unofficial, make that official winner, number 7, Hercules, a 4-year-old registered chestnut gelding by looks like a Chippendale out of Noblesse, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, also his breeder, and trained by Maxime Vellet. For Hercules, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 2 minutes and 4/5 for the win. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 7, Hercules, pays $3.20 to win. The $2 7-2 exactor we'll get back to. The $1 pick 3, 1 with 2 with 3 and 7. 3 of 3, 130.75. 271.35 if you went 4 of 4 in the middle pick 4. 3 and 4 with 1 with 2 with 3 and 7. That exactor, $40.50, $94.40 for the dollar try, $73.65 for the $1 superfecta, 7254. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Angelic Sealster was 5th. 2, Kinder Ice Cube, 2nd. 3, Tie Game was a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 4, Gold Dealer set the pace, ended up 4th. 5, Drink Like Henry closed for show. 6, Barbie Station was 6th after the break on the first turn. And 3 to 5 favorite, number 7, Hercules, delivers for Robert Shepard. From the top down, your program should read 5-2, scratch 4-3-6-1. The fractions 29 and 4, 1 minute and 3/5, 1:30 and 1, 2 minutes and 4/5. The first seasonal victory for Hercules. Moving on to race 8. Glenn is a believer in Tyrone Bowtie. Like many other people, he's been our leading preferred handicap winning trotter this season at Rideau Carleton and has 11 wins from 27 starts this year. Tyrone Bowtie, driven tonight by Robert Shepard for Mike Armstrong. I'm using him 3rd in my ticket, and the reason why is twofold. Melanie Plourde driving the 4, raising Rusty. Often a productive angle. He's 15 to 1 in upcoming race 8, Beware. And if you look at all of these horses in the preferred, none of them have raced since October 8th, with the exception of the 5, Rose Run Why Not. She's my top pick here. She's currently at even money odds, coming in from competing at Hippodrome 3R October 13th, when she was a going away winner for Stephen Genois by 7 1/4 lengths. She was a winner before that as well, dead heating with Tyrone Bowtie in the October 8th edition of the Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap Trot. She's been very, very good late this season with 5 wins this year. Most of them for Pascal Berube. Back in the bike here on Carl Duguay's trainee. Number 5, Rose Run Why Not. The betting favorite, though, Tyrone Bowtie, 3 to 5 choice at the moment. Race 8 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Here come the race 8 trotters for the Preferred Handicap Trot feature with a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, J.M. Stella, owned by Ferme Canico Farm, Incorporé, Saint Bernard de la Colle, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille, driven by Sylvain Lacaille, and note the bridle change going blind to blinkers. 2 is the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement, KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, and Trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. The Can-Am banker goes blind to open bridle. 3 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Melanie Plourde drives. 5 is Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who also trains. Pascal Berube drives, the current 3 to 5 favorite. And completing this field from post 6, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns, with Wade-in Philippe Toussignan, all of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard hopes to go back-to-back. And that's your field for race 8 with Exactor Triactor, late pick 3, and Superfecta wagering. Good luck. We're getting a close-up of Rose Run Why Not. She's the 3 to 5 favorite here and the most recent starter in this field. The rest have not raced since the 8th of October. So I figure she's a little bit less rusty. Raising Rusty also being part of that group that I've got here in my tickets. So Rose Run Why Not, dead heated with Tyrone Bowtie for win in the October 8th preferred handicap. She had a pocket ride behind Raising Rusty and was 3 wide late, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2. And as previously mentioned, Rose Run Why Not raced at Hippodrome 3R for driver Stephen Genois October 13th and crushed going away as a 1 to 9 favorite. The judges have just informed me that number 3, Southwind Russian, is returning to the paddock. Number 3 looked good scoring down. He and Stéphane Pouliot opened up early for victory October 8th at a lower classification, holding off Cadillac by a diminishing but sizable late margin in a seasonal best 155-1. Southwind Russian broke leaving in the October 1st preferred handicap, as he has in 3 other races at this classification. That's the only drawback with Southwind Russian. He looked excellent. And now he's back in the paddock for some kind of shoeing or equipment repair. The 4 Raising Rusty cut the fractions in the October 8th preferred handicap. He pocketed up October 1st behind the 4 to 5 favorite Kanogami Coco and outsprinted the 3 wide Rose Run Why Not to the wire with a late move up the inside path at odds of 5 to 1. What's interesting about Raising Rusty, 3 of his 4 wins this meet are for tonight's driver, Melanie Plourde, and yet he's 9 to 1. Make that 8 to 1 on the tote board. The judges have just informed me that number 3, Southwind Russian, has broken trotting hobbles. That's why he went back to the paddock for an equipment repair. Wagering remains open on race 8. The current favorite in race 8 is the 6, Tyrone Bowtie. He and Guy Gagnon came first over from third along the backstretch in the October 8th preferred handicap. The winning 1-5 favorite pressed the pace set by Raising Rusty around the final turn and ended up in a dead heat for a win with the fast closing Rose Run Why Not. This is Tyrone Bowtie's debut for Robert Shepard. 4-5 favorite from post 6. Looks like the 3, Southwind Russian, is back on the track. He's returning from the paddock after having an equipment repair. He had broken trotting hobbles. Southwind Russian passing in front of the grandstand now. Still a little time left to wager on race 8. They'll be lining up shortly though. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering available. The starter has called the field for race 8, the preferred handicap trotter Wednesday night feature. Southwind Russian is first behind the gate. The rest lining up now. 1 is J.M. Stella for Sylvain Lacaille. 2, the Can-Am Banker, Carl Duguay. 3, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Raising Rusty, Melanie Plourde. 5, Rose Run Why Not, Pascal Berube. And 6, Tyrone Bowtie. In his debut for Robert Shepard, the 4-5 favorite. Field is on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. The Can-Am Banker still gapping, as is Raising Rusty as the starting gate turns on to the backstretch. Getting rough behind the gate, Southwind Russian. He's back trotting now though. They're off and trotting and getting rough between horses again. Southwind Russian being taken back as J.M. Stella grabs the lead for Sylvain Lacaille, and Raising Rusty drops into the pocket for Melanie Plourde. Following them from third, it's Rose Run Why Not. Back in fourth, the favorite Tyrone Bowtie on the run again. Fifth on the outside, that's Southwind Russian being taken clear of trouble and trailing the field at this point as they come down the stretch, the Can-Am Banker. They went by the opening quarter in 28-4. J.M. Stella on the engine. Here comes Tyrone Bowtie, first over into second. In the pocket third, that's Raising Rusty. Following from fourth, Rose Run Why Not and Pascal Berube. Watch and Wait on a gallop around the second turn, and dropping back to last, Southwind Russian And the Can-Am Banker also far back, second last. The rest have passed the half in 58 and 2. Moving along the backstretch, JM Stella is facing steady first over pressure from Tyrone Bowtie, who is matching strides with her. Here comes a second over move out of fourth for Rose Run Why Not, and caught in behind JM Stella, jammed up in fourth now. That's Raising Rusty. They went by 3/4 in 1:27 flat, and this tight group of four has a new leader as Tyrone Bowtie moves on to the lead, but winding up behind him, Rose Run Why Not, going 3 wide for the stretch drive and searching for room up the inside. Raising Rusty is getting loose late. It's still Tyrone Bowtie moving toward the wire. Rose Run Why Not, and getting out sprinted by Raising Rusty, who does it again for Melanie Plourde, getting the win over Tyrone Bowtie, Rose Run Why Not, and JM Stella, 157 and 1. JM Stella led throughout most of the mile, and she was collared late as Tyrone Bowtie moved to the front. Rose Run Why Not was 3 wide and charging late, but out sprinted up the inside path by Raising Rusty. 157 and 1. An exciting finish in race 8. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8 at a generous 5-1. Raising Rusty, the winner for Melanie Plourde, now in the bike for 4 of his 5 seasonal victories. 6, Tyrone Bowtie held on for place ahead of the 1-2 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Rose Run Why Not, third. And 1, JM Stella completes the superfecta. 4-6-5-1 in race 8. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Raising Rusty, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Raising Rusty is bred by Diane Ingham and Harry Rutherford of Mount Pleasant, Ontario, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, and driven to victory by Melanie Plourde, win number 5 of the season. 157 and 1 for Raising Rusty. Race 8 is official and prices are posted. 4, Raising Rusty returns $12.90 to win. The $2 4-6 exactor pays $51.10. It's $32.65 for the $1 4-6-5 triactor and $67.50 for the $1 superfecta 4-6-5-1. The Race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1 JM Stella was fourth. 2 the Can-Am Banker fifth. 3 Southwind Russian was sixth after the extended break. 4 Raising Rusty gets the win for Melanie Plourde. 1-2 favorite. Number 5 Rose Run Why Not was third, and 6 Tyrone Bowtie second. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 6, 1, 3, 2. The fractions 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 flat, 157 and 1, Raising Rusty. Race 9 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Glenn and I agree that it should be tough to beat number 4, Day Delight, in this field. Day Delight has been racing at a higher classification most of the season, and he's had 5 wins this year. He's been pacing some very fast miles, equaling last year's seasonal best of 151 and 2. Day Delight, 2-5 right now on the tote board for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger, in upcoming race 9 that has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. No changes in race 9, but take note in race 10, the 5 Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch retention. The 4 Day Delight is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. No changes in race 9, but take note in race 10, the 5 Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch retention. 4 Day Delight is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. No changes in race 9, but take note in race 10, the 5 Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch retention. The 4 Day Delight is Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Love My Rockin' Bird in race 9 and get some post relief. Day Delight went 3 wide against leader Vino Louis Sunday, pocketed up at the 26-2 opening quarter and got covered up and shuffled back to 4th on the backstretch. Day Delight had a late move up the inside path for place and makes a quick turnaround. He's dropped now to 1-5 favorite in upcoming race 9. This is an interesting group, though. I think the 6 Time to Dancing, my second choice, and not a part of Glenn's ticket, looks good here, too. Time to Dancing battled first over 3-5 favorite Love My Rockin' Bird around the first turn last Wednesday. Time to Dancing pocketed up past the 26-4 opening quarter and came first over from third at 3/4. He couldn't reel in winner Dr. Joe, but he did edge out No Sport Pun Intended and Love My Rockin' Bird for place. 9-2 for the 6 Time to Dancing. Back in line to trainer Stéphane Pouliot. Glenn is going to the 1. Bet's Show Off, 10-1 right now. He moves up in class after back-to-back wins on class jumps. Bet's Show Off wired going away in a seasonal best 154 flat last Wednesday. I found it perplexing. He paced the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29 seconds flat. He's got rail advantage here, and he's Robert Shepard's choice over No Sport Pun Intended and Perfect Rolo. How does he hold up against some of the class droppers? This will be an interesting one to find out. The Pacers are coming on track now for the race 9 post parade. Shout out to my friend Les Butler. Here comes the race 9 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $950 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible non-winners of $8,000 in 2025. The purse $7,500. Number 1 is Bet's Show Off, owned by Jermaine Brazeau of Osgood, Ontario. Trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, William Waugh drives. 3 is Perfect Rolo, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 4 is the current 1-5 favorite Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube is in the bike. And rounding out this field from post 6, Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 6. No changes for race 9, which offers exacta, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're getting a good look at the 4, Day Delight, 1-5 right now. Understandable favorite here. Marie-Claude Augier's choice over Love My Rockin' Bird, making the quick turnaround after a late move for place on Sunday. Day Delight stepping up in class slightly, but avoiding DA Let's Boogie, who was the horse who beat him in that mile on October 19th. Day Delight has plenty of wins himself this season. He's a 5-time winner from 29 starts this year. They'll be lining up shortly for race 9 with a firm favorite in the 4. Day Delight 2-5 right now. If you don't like the price to win, you might want to try him in a late double. There are several possibilities in race 10. That's our last of the night. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're about to go behind the gate for race 9. Good luck. Race 9 paces are lining up now. 1 is Bet Show Off for Robert Shepard. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. 3, Perfect Rolo for Sylvain Lacaille, already behind the gate, right next to the favorite, the 2-5 number 4, Day Delight and Marie-Claude Augier. 5 is No Sport Pun Intended for Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Time to Dancing for Stéphane Pouliot. The field is on the turn and headed towards the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Picking up speed, approaching the start for race 9. They're off and pacing, dropping back to last and second last. The outside 2, No Sport Pun Intended, and Time to Dancing. Motoring to an early lead, Bet Show Off and Robert Shepard by a length over the pocket sitting Love My Rockin' Bird. First over early, Marie-Claude Augier taking no chances, sending Day Delight directly alongside the pace setting. Bet Show Off en route to the opening quarter, getting there in a 27 flat. Opening panel, and now landing on the lead. Day Delight opening up slightly over Bet Show Off in the pocket. Following from third, Love My Rockin' Bird. Tightening up in fourth, Perfect Rolo. Gapping slightly in fifth, that's No Sport Pun Intended. And trailing, Time to Dancing. They're single file headed to the half And up front, leading the way with his distinctive blaze, it's Day Delight, reaching the halfway marker in 55 and 4. Day Delight by a length over Bet Show Off, stalking from the pocket. A length and a half behind him in third, Love My Rockin' Bird, and 2-length margin behind him to fourth place, Perfect Rolo, who is still followed by No Sport Pun Intended and the trailer Time to Dancing. As they head to the three quarters, it's still Day Delight in charge, 123 and 4. And looming closer, Bet Show Off, looking dangerous for the stretch drive. Here also comes a first over move from further back into fourth for No Sport Pun Intended. Coming down the stretch, Bet Show Off has pulled the pocket, and he's right alongside Day Delight to the wire. Bet Show Off on the outside, but it's a white-nosed Day Delight for the win over Bet Show Off, up for place. No Sport Pun Intended was third, 152 and 4. One of the most distinctive looking horses at the track, Day Delight, knows his way to the winner's circle as well. He fought gamely to hold off Bet Show Off, trying to capitalize on a perfect pocket ride. Day Delight holds on by a head. Further back, No Sport Pun Intended, and Love My Rockin' Bird was fourth. The unofficial top four now displayed at 1-5. Number 4, Day Delight, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger, over 1. Bet Show Off, second. 5, No Sport Pun Intended, third. And 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, completes the superfecta. 4-1-5-2 in race 9, unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Race 9 is now official as race winner Day Delight comes back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Official race 9 winner, number 4, Day Delight, is by Bettor's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. This 8-year-old brown gelding is trained by Vic Putty, and that's Marie-Claude Auger's third win of the night. Win number 6 of the season, 152 and 4 for the very game, Day Delight. Prices are posted for race 9. Day Delight returns $260 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor, $4.70. The dollar try, $4.15, $5.50. $10.60 for the $1 superfecta, $4.152. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Bet Show Off was a close second. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, 4th. 3, Perfect Rolo, 6th. 4, Day Delight, the race winning favorite. And 1 to 5 for Marie-Claude Auger. 5, No Sport Pun Intended, was 3rd. And 6, Time to Dancing, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5. The fractions 27 flat, 55 and 4, 123 and 4, 152 and 4. Day Delight. Moving on to race 10. It's our last of the night, as John McMillan would call it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. It's a field scratch down to 7 with the scratch of number 5, Monty's Gone Marble, a judge's scratch retention. And there's a 1 to 5 favorite from the get-go, 10 to 1 morning line. So it's a little surprising, although this is a horse who often responds to post relief. Number 3, I'm a Dude. 1 for 25 this season for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot, getting all the early attention in upcoming race 10. It's our last of the night. Some good prices tonight at Rideau Carleton. It's all in how you play it. The board has shifted, and now it's the 1, Persistent Boy, getting the love. 1 for 13 this season, but he missed by a nose October 15th for the returning William Waugh. The Pacers should be coming on track momentarily for the post parade. The race 10 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $625 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouville, Quebec, with trainer Guy Roy, Saint-Robert, Quebec. William Roy drives. He's a 5-2 co-favorite. 2 is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Patrice Dumas and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 5, Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch retention. 6 is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, Quebec, trained by Robert Bernicki and driven by Robert Shepard. 7 is Jolton Joe, owned by Mary Lee Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Pascal Berube drives. And completing this field from Post 8, Major Hill, owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Guy Roy. Melanie Plourde drives. That's your field, scratched down to 7 Pacers in upcoming race 10 with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Good luck. The board is shifting quite a bit. We're looking at Cyclone Joe, currently the 2-1 co-favorite from Post 4 for Sylvain Lacaille. 0 for 20 this season, but he has 6 place finishes and 3 wins last year. He raced at this level October 15th, finishing second to Betts Showoff, who subsequently moved up in class. In fact, he was the runner-up to Betts Showoff the last couple of Wednesdays here. So I can see the angle. He's not in my ticket, though. I've leaned more towards horses who have recent wins. And the prices are fluctuating so much that it's interesting tonight as well. Looking at race 10, we've had numerous favorites. Right now, they've landed on the 7, Jolton Joe, Marc-André Simoneau's lone starter, who raced single file 4th to the half, following 2-1 leader, no sport pun intended, October 8th. Jolton Joe went 3 wide for the stretch drive, but couldn't catch the top pair. He closed in the second fastest, 28-4 for show. What's notable about it, to me, is that 153 and 4 mile was the co-second fastest of his life for Jolton Joe. That often seems to foreshadow a strong performance, and he also finds post 7 not as tough tonight with a scratch to the inside of the 5. Another getting attention, the 1 Persistent Boy, is William Roy's pick over Major Hill, although he's up in class. He missed by a nose last Wednesday after pulling the pocket to hunt the winning 1-2 favorite DA Cinnamon Crunch to the wire. Number 1, Persistent Boy, 3-1 right now. Starter has called the field for race 10. This is your last chance tonight to play Rideau Carleton. We thank all the horse players who joined us and hope you'll be back again on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time. For more live racing from the nation's capital, have to support all our local racetracks. They're lining up now. One is Persistent Boy for William Waugh. 2, Keystone Prestige, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Monty's Gone Marble is Scratch. 6 is Anna's Wish for Robert Shepard. 7, Jolton Joe, the 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 8, Major Hill for Melanie Plourde. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start. And they're off. Everybody sprinting except Major Hill taking back to the rear of the field for Melanie Plourde. That's Persistent Boy and William Waugh on the front end right now, but stacking up 3 high outside. I'm a Dude and Cyclone Joe also part of the mix as they are battling up front. And Jolton Joe moving up into single file 4th behind them, a couple of lengths back to 5th for Keystone Prestige. 27-2 opening panel and a contested one, and still leading Persistent Boy, but equally persistent and continuing on his front end mission. First over, Cyclone Joe for Sylvain Lacaille, a half length in front of Persistent Boy. From 3rd, it's I'm a Dude racing 4th along the pylons. Jolton Joe gapping cover, but 2nd over on the turn. Here comes Robert Shepard with Anna's Wish. They reach the half in 56 and 2, a 29-second second quarter. Persistent Boy under steady pressure from Cyclone Joe on the backstretch. Following from single file 3rd, I'm a Dude. Nowhere to go. 2nd over, 4th now, looking to go 3 high. Robert Shepard and Anna's Wish are going 3 high, caught behind them along the pylons and trying to gain some ground from 5th, but buried in traffic, Jolton Joe. And also, look at Major Hill out there, flying widest of all on at 3/4, 125-2, and on the final turn for home, Major Hill is drawing alongside Anna's Wish. Anna's Wish is on the lead, also charging late up the inside, I'm a Dude. And also between horses, Keystone Prestige. In the battle to the wire, it goes to Anna's Wish over Major Hill. Keystone Prestige and I'm a Dude battling it out for 3rd and 4th in this 1:55-4 mile. Anna's Wish went 3 wide on the backstretch and was racing for the wire under pressure from Major Hill, just flying wide for Melanie Plourde. Battling to the wire. Looks like Anna's Wish held on. Keystone Prestige up for show there ahead of I'm a Dude in this 1:55-4 mile. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now displayed for race 10. At odds of 7-2, number 6, Anna's Wish comes through for Robert Shepard over a strong late move from the 8, Major Hill, up for place at odds of 14-1. 2, Keystone Prestige was 3rd. 3, I'm a Dude, 4th, and 1, Persistent Boy, 5th. 6-8-2-3-1 in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 10 winner, number 6, Anna's Wish. 5-year-old bay mare by Lazarus out of Keystone I Wish. Owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliet, Quebec. Bred by John E. McGill of Albion, Indiana. Trained by Robert Bernicki. Driven to victory by Robert Chappard, 155 and 4. That's win number 2 of the year for Anna's Wish, the official winner of race 10. Congratulations. Robert Chappard's second driving win of the night. He was a winner with Hercules from post 7 in race 7. And from post 6 with Anna's Wish in the nightcap. Race 10 is official. Prices are posted. Number 6, Anna's Wish, returns $9.90 to win. The $1 pick 3 ending here. 446, 3 of 3. 171.30 for $1. The dollar pick 4, 4 of 4. 188.75 for the late pick 4. 3-7 with 4 with 4 with 6. The dollar pick 5 pays out 5 of 5. $1,680.80 for the pick 5. 20-cent super high 5 here. 68231, $502.73. Tri-actor, $331 for the $682 ticket. $12.80 for the $462 late double. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Persistent Boy was 5th. 2, Keystone Prestige 3rd. 3, I'm a Dude was 4th. 4, Cyclone Joe was 7th. 5, Monty's Gone Marble, a judge's scratch. 6, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 9 to 5 favorite number 7, Jolton Joe ended up 6th, getting caught in. And 8, Major Hill just missed for Melanie Plourde, finishing 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 4, 7, scratch 1, 6, 2. The fractions 27 and 2, 56 and 2, 125 and 2, 155 and 4 for Anna's Wish and Robert Shepard. And yes, Ronald in Prince Edward Island, Marie Claude Auger does seem to be the female Guy Gagnon here when it comes to winning races. Thanks to everyone who joined us at Rideau Carleton tonight. If you're in the Ottawa area, be sure to check out the Breeders' Crown Finals in our simulcast lounge Friday evening and Saturday evening. Tammy's contest with a $600 jackpot this Saturday evening. Remember, Mr. Lucky's is closed due to construction this Sunday, back open again next Wednesday. That's it for another Wednesday night of racing from Rideau Carleton. We always appreciate your company tonight. Hope you can be back with us again on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your week and evening. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.